Good morning. Hello and welcome to part something of Linhardt's Great Adventures. Hot. It is Saturday, which means it is like 10 a.m. But I have stuff to do tonight, so I'm streaming early, so I can hang out with you guys and still do some stuff this evening. And we're just going to pick up right where we left off yesterday. We are finishing Caelid today. And then we're going to be heading into the Altus Plateau. Yesterday we two-shot Radon in glorious fashion. Utilizing some lovely, lovely Plague Breath. Some just absolutely delicious spells. Here's our build. We are pretty even vigor in mind, and then we're going to start dumping points into faith now. That are about 30 of each. I have been putting a few points into endurance for a little bit of extra stamina and equip load, because there was a weapon I wanted to try, but I still want to maintain my armor. And a few points in arcane, so we can equip our spells, which are these ones down here. The unique dragon ones. Now, I will say I think these are a bit expensive. Especially Exyx Decay. I think that's how it's pronounced. By comparison to the others. But Rotten Breath kind of does the same. But the cool part about these is you lift off the ground when you cast them, if you use the unique dragon ones, which is totally cooler. So there's that. Well, let's see where we're at today. Red Mane Knights over there. A couple of kangaroo dogs and birds over there. Okay, well, we're on our way up to that fort over there today. Wonder how far this reaches. We're gonna find out. It did not quite reach the night. Okay, one tick of it did. Out of this, yeah, 100%. Ah, damn. Thought I'd be out of range of that. Oh, that killed him. Oh, that almost killed me. I was expecting a stagger and then a crit. Enough fucking around. Like, way over level this area, so... I don't say way over level, but like... We did make our way all the way up to Grail's Dragon Barrow, cleared out the Divine Tower, did all the bosses up here, including the Gargoyle and the Dragon on the Bridge, along with the Erd Tree, and this Catacomb right here, which had a ton of runes in it, so... so what level even am I? 86 already. It's quite high. Considering we haven't even made it to Landell yet. We haven't even made it to Altus yet. Much less Landell. Not to mention we have the Remembrance of the Star Scourge in my inventory, which is likely to just be used for a level up or two. Considering both of the items that I would get from the Remembrance are probably going to be intelligence-based and not faith-based. Why doesn't it work? I was on top of it. I'm so sad. Very upset. It is still very satisfying to do that. Oh, hey. This actually would be a great time to use this, but I don't have the time to cast it now. Yeah. So there's too many of them. Could have been great. Could have been great. I want to see where this loops around from. Goes through there, around here. Oh shit, did you see me? Did. Fuck. Didn't kill him. Fuck. These dogs are the most annoying. Did you really not die to that? Fucking impossible to dodge. Not actually using this to reset it, I was just discovering it because he's stuck. Jesus Christ, man. The most annoying enemies. I was a bit early. So I'll just punch it instead. That's fine, right? Sorry, 1 second. There we go. There you are. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. There's approximately 1 million dudes that are gonna be chasing me, but I need to get up there to get this jerk. Alright. Everyone else seems to have forgotten where I am. Fantastic. Let's take a poke around up here. We'll go back to that. Oh, gentlemen. Goodbye, gentlemen. Just that guy? There's the others. Looking good. Ah, yeah. Between the Assassin's Daggers and the enemy group vanquishing, I don't need to kill this thing, but I'm going to. We have lots of self-sustain. It is quite nice. Alright, I'm gonna deal with these two fire spewing boys before we get inside. I don't think we want any of these spells against these. Really, we just want backstabs. Ugh. Pain. There we go. Problem solved. flame grant me strength. Interesting. Just fucking fire. Alright. How would you put loot in the fire? This fucking game. Nothing over there. I vaguely remember something like this. Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Can never get in the easy way. Can't just take the front door. No, no. Understandable. See you dodge this whole breath. Okay. Still rotted though, so that's what matters here. One hit. Wow, I mean one little combo. That's what I should have done. There we go. Dude, the rot is so good. Okay. Right. Can't use my horse here. Okay, there's the ladder. Knife cats are really frustrating to fight against when you're super early on. They just get easier and easier. Not because they don't scale or anything, but because... oh my fucking god. Their attacks are much more punishing later in the game. Earlier in the game? Earlier in the game. As it is for most enemies. It's the first knife cat you meet. Actually, a huge pain in the ass. My first one was Stormvale Castle. And he absolutely got cheesed through the door. As far as I remember. What have we here? Convene the Festival of War, honor General Radon with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. And he's looking over at Redman Castle. Yeah, off in the distance there. Star Scourge Heirloom, I believe, is the strength one. Yep, raises strength by 5. So we have strength, dex, and faith. By 5, of course. And what do we have up here? Ah, the portal to Castle Redmane. Makes sense. Yep. We found out about that in a note. Gateway. Fort Gale and Caelid houses a gateway that leads to Redmane Castle. We are in Fort Gale. I mean, let's do it. I wanted to revisit Castle Redmane after we'd completed the Radon fight. Because there's a bunch of stuff that happens there. The doors are open, the NPCs are back. It's good stuff. However, does still seem to be in Radon Festival mode. Because there is nobody here. Though this gate never opens, as far as I'm aware. You have to go this way. Okay, I guess we don't have a horse for a minute. Here we go. You get down here, please. Oh my fucking god. I have come more and more to hate bats as the game progresses. They're super easy enemies to deal with in the early game, but my god. The amount of annoyance they put on early or aggressive players is just the worst. Stuck. Okay. Flames cleanse me is an excellent spell. The store is shut. Is indeed. It does not open from this side. I don't know why I fought through all of this. Probably just to say I did it. Trying to get the Ash of War as well. Because I've got... I don't know how I finish this. I don't know how we get Redmane Castle to respawn. I just know that I came back later in my first playthrough and everything was back. All the NPCs were here, all the doors were open, and was able to explore quite freely. So, let me go here, see if we can talk to, I guess Sir Jaren is his name. Tragoth, Okina, and Lionel are still here. So that's exciting.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. May we meet again, if the fate... It's time. May we meet again.
Okay. Now, if we teleport in, is everything back? It is. Alright, let's do this. He's not rotted? Oh, he is rotted. Okay, good. We just have to deal with a Crucible Knight. A singular Crucible Knight. I can do this. Dude, are you gonna go up or not? There we go. That's what we're waiting for. He's not rotted? Holy shit, how did he not rot? Fuck! That's so greedy trying to rot this guy. Like, I pressed the button and realized I was at like 30% health. I was like, ah. Oh, this fight is so tilting. It's just a single Crucible Knight. I also need to play a lot cleaner against the Leon and Miss Mountain at the very start. I have to remember that you can't roll while you're pulling out your weapon. Fucking hell, dude. He ate 2 full breaths. He's still fine. Might just be dead. Not just dead. Cool. I will not be deterred. I am going to do this. Fuck's sake. Finally! Ah, I got him. Alright, now we can just actually play the fight. It may not have seemed worth, but I didn't actually take that much damage, and he's still just dying. That was the last of my mana. But I also have this massive heal over time effect going right now. Bestial Vitality has since worn off, of course, but we do still have Physic and the Amulet. Also, it was way safer for me to just not bother trying to rot the boss. It is so much safer to not try and rot the boss. So this Ruin's Greatsword. 50 strength, 16 int. Has a wave of destruction, so you raise it up, slam it down, does a big line of lightning. But one of the cool things about this weapon is if you do a fully charged R2, that's pretty cool. Yeah. It's a pretty cool weapon. Clear, very, very much outside of my purview, though. Will not be using it at all. Ooh, about 1,000 runes away. Roughly. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's pretty beautiful. Alright, now it's just time to crank points into Faith. We're going to crank points into Faith until we are starting to feel squishy again. Like, I feel relatively tanky at the moment. For appropriately leveled content, I feel pretty tanky. So until we start to feel squishy again, it is time for more damage. Okay. Now I need a Somber Stone 6 in order to upgrade my weapon again. Oh, I have 6 and 8. Nice. So I'm actually getting quite high on this weapon. That's pretty good. Of course I'm going to forget about, like, upgrading it at some point, but... this is just down to Radon, so I don't think I care about that. There's no reason for that door to be there. Like, zero reason for that door to be there. Yeah, that's the direction to go fight Radon. Interesting that this one doesn't have a grace line. Because it would be pointing out somewhere over here-ish, I think. Which is where the meteor lands. That opens up the lost city of Nokron. I'm gonna set my spawn to here. There's a lot of bullshit in this castle. You are a funny guy with your flamethrowers. Okay. Alright, let's set up here first. Hello. Hello. I do hear something. Ah. I hear what I heard. I was expecting a follow-up swing there for some reason. Flamberge is actually a pretty good weapon. D strength, C dex, which is weird because it has a higher strength requirement than dex requirement. However, it does have blood loss buildup, and that generally just makes a weapon good. If it just has the chance to bleed. I say chance, you have to play aggressively, especially with a two-hander with bleed. Because blood loss does fade over time. So, generally blood loss is more favorable toward many small hits rather than multiple, like, fewer large hits. Hence why the hook claws are so good. Katanas are so good. Rivers of Blood style weapons, things of that nature. So if I have leftover Somber Smithing Stones, I kind of want to upgrade my Dragon Slayer seal, whatever it's called. The Dragon Incantation, Dragon Claw Mark, Dragon Communion seal, that's the one. Because it boosts Dragon Communion incantations, which makes it would just make my breath attacks stronger. Also, it has 0 weight, so I can easily switch between it in my hands while still equipping it. And then if I needed to use my ranged abilities, I can just switch back to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, Knife Cat. Oh, hello, second Knife Cat. Shit, I'm getting sauced by this cat. Trying to flip through my menus. Go. Catch Flame's still good. Somberstone 4. Seems alright. Ooh. Thought I was far enough back. No way. There's no way that hit me. Sorry, Knife Cat. I'm not buying it. Not for a second. missed one. Give him half a second to step off of it, and you can crit him in the back. That's the good stuff right there. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Okay. Good news is, I don't think the other knife cat respawns. Yeah, these are one-time mini bosses. Attack. Oh yeah. I knew he was gonna die soon. Kind of a gamble as to whether I got that Bestial Vitality off without a punish or not, and we totally did. Absolutely planned. Oh boy. Why do you have so much poise? I hate you so much. You're wielding a rapier. That didn't even stagger him. He would have just continued attacking through that. He has more poise, those perfumers do, than like most knights in the game that are wearing like full heavy armor and a shield. This dude's got a rapier and a crossbow, pretending like he's worth a fuck. God, I hate it. Hate it so much. Now, it's rooms like this I wish I had some sort of like a true AoE spell. Like a big Nova of some sort. Big explosion around me. That'd be pretty tight. But alas, I do not. Is there a ladder in here somewhere? It doesn't look like there's a pathway up. Okay. We shall have to get to the roof another way. Oh, like maybe a ladder over here. Could be. It's so mana inefficient, but I just don't care. Ow. I care a little bit more now. I'm glad I used that on that guy, so he died quicker. Because that one thrust hit me for almost half my health. This guy's helmet is so shiny compared to the rest of his model. I guess a shield too, but Why was it so shiny? Okay, so this is the ladder way in from the side. Is there a pathway to a different rooftop here? That's what I'm wondering. Kind of? I can make this jump. I can't make this jump. Ah, sad. That's where we just were. Hello there. Alright. So we just got Armorer's Cookbook 4 and 5. What does those even give? Red Mane Fire Pot and immunizing meat and white meat. Nice. Red Mane Fire Pot is a ritual pot, I believe. So it's quite good. All right. Hello. Game. My game has frozen. My game has crashed. Okay. This makes sense. Doesn't really make sense. It's been a long time since that happened. I think the last time my game like fully crashed, it wasn't even just the game. It was like my full on my computer in Landell actually. I blue screened twice across multiple streams. Probably due to some rendering issue in Landell or something, and I don't know. It's been patched since, because I've been through Landell multiple times since then, and it's not been an issue. There we go. Alright, let's see where it leaves me here. The game tells you, it's like, please don't, like, Alt F4 or quit out, because, you know, it didn't save properly. Etc., etc. But I lost nearly no progress. Yeah, it literally crashed, like, right here. Running through this courtyard. That's weird. And everything seems fine now. So this is where we originally came down through here. Anything going on down here? Like, I know this is a second playthrough and all, but I've not, on the majority of my characters that I've played, like, started playing through again, I've not made it nearly this far. Like, most of the characters that I've played have made it, like, to Caelid level, but not actually started Caelid. Oh, hello there. Oh, interesting. It's got one of each. That's cool. I was a little far away for that. Nice. I don't remember this guy. It's cool that he had, like, one of each weapon. Nice. Now, hello. Onward. Oi. Rude as hell. You are very rude. Fuck's sake. Unblockable Blade is really good. I know I wanted to be putting some points in Endurance to try and use that Gargoyle's Black Blade, but, dude, Unblockable Blade really fixes an issue that characters that hit really fast but not very hard have, which is shields. And the fact that shields don't block Unblockable Blade. So there's Pumpkin Boy there. Wait. Oh, I haven't died or rested, have I, since I fought him? Is that a different Pumpkin Boy? No, I think it might be. No, yeah, because I died to the Knife Cats. Yeah, this is the same Pumpkin Boy. I'm going to kill him again, though. Mostly because, since my first playthrough, I've yet to find the Pumpkin Helmet, and I don't know if it's a rare drop or a boss drop, and I just haven't found the boss yet again. I just, like, legitimately can't remember. if that's the case. Okay, so we have... I just have to find my way to the giant up there. The troll. Which goes... Stands to reason that this might be a good place to start. Considering he's right there. Though this is clearly not the way. I bet I can hit him from here. I totally can. Oh. Fuck, that was my ticket over. Ha. Time for some cheese. And there we go. I mean, it's his fault for jumping off that way. That's all I'm saying. If he wanted to fight, he could have jumped down back toward me. I could have been really rude to him and used the breath to rot him. But I feel like I probably would have fallen off the roof if I did that. So it may not have been the best idea anyway. No, one of the most elaborate trolls by FromSoft, and honestly, I don't even know if it was intended at the time. In Dark Souls 1, there were a couple of items that I found, and I didn't play all of Dark Souls 1 yet, but just through the first couple of zones, you could find items in boxes. You could absolutely find items in boxes. Just smashing into them. And they'd just be sitting there. It was a one-time thing. It wasn't like a... You know, every jar or every pot, every box has a chance to have an item in it. It was just like, okay, you break it, and it's scripted that it's there in the level. Once you pick it up, it's no longer there again. The next time you come by, if you die, when you die, it's not there. But because of that, and I don't even think it was multiple, I'm pretty sure it was just one. Just one time I saw that happen. But because of that, I now feel compelled to smash open every single item in some of these levels. Even all the way through into Elden Ring. Like, how silly is that? I'm out of cerulean tear flasks, so I'm gonna have to play a little smarter with my mana, but I don't think there's really that much more to explore here. The Redmane Castle is really supposed to be about Radahn. Unlike Stormvale, for example. Well, they don't hype up Godric or Margit nearly as much as they hype up Radahn throughout the story. But Stormvale is a much bigger, even just like in terms of map area, like this is tiny compared to this whole area here. Like the entirety of Redmane Castle, if we just talk about the castle area, the entirety of that is maybe like this big. So roughly a half or a third of Stormvale Castle. Which is one of the things that confused me the most when I came here. So I was like, dude, this can't be everything that's here. There's gotta be something more to this place, right? There really isn't. There is some creative rooftop shenanigans you can get up to. I'll let you explore a little bit more of the roof, but that's about it. Apologies. It's early for me. I've been up since 8:30. It's currently 11. I know it sounds stupid to say it's early for me, but I don't normally start streaming until 2. I guess we're done here. So the last thing that I want to do is kind of take more of a look around this area here. I drop some markers around this area. I didn't really explore there this time around. And I want to take, I've been trying to take a more concerted effort to explore a bit more. This time a bit more thoroughly. That is all in Radahn's field. So never mind. Literally every single one was just part of Radahn's playground. Oops. This is just a bunch of sirens and bats I don't really care about, but this guy up here, yeah, we're gonna fight him. Rude as fuck. Ooh, got him square in the dome. Let's go. Goodbye. I love my rot breath. It's so good. So so good. I think one of my favorite things, though, about this, I guess, world of Elden Ring is the living jars, actually. Jesus Christ. What was that? Oh! I thought it was a trap, not a dude. And yet I'm fucked up. What is going on over here? Oh, there's a spell in here, isn't there? Oh, right, you. It's really annoying because he's super fast. I should have been able to roll there. That's upsetting. Okay. Yeah, there's a spell in here. Eternal Darkness. And this is like the anti-mage spell, I think it was. It like sucks up spells or some shit. Yeah, it creates a dark space that draws in spells. It's pretty sweet. Is there a way up? I don't think there is. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, there we have it. The next question is, can I jump down this tree? I'm pretty certain the answer is no. However, holy shit, those dragonflies are enormous. I think I remember that area. Alright, last thing I want to do is explore right about here. Let's see what's going on in that location. I think we're about done. About done with Caelid. Yeah, like I already see an Iron Virgin over there. The doggos take extra damage to the face. Since they turn around towards you face first to sprint at you, they just take big damn. Now, I kind of want to let the Iron Virgin eat me. See if it teleports me somewhere. Because this is a super random location, right? Do I have a twig? Do have a twig. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Now... Bye, world. I've been consumed. That is unfortunate. Oh well. That's what the twigs are for experimenting. Or bowing out of a boss fight that you're not particularly invested in anymore, I suppose. Moved. Right in the dome. I don't think any of these breaths are going to be particularly effective against it, but I guess I'll try the magic one. More effective than I anticipated, actually. Okay, let's do it, lady. Just give me the golden rune one. Fucking skull. Ooh. Okay, I can definitely cross this one. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we just get a whole ass cave. Oh, no. Well, you know what? I have flames cleanse me. So we'll probably be fine. But I see rot on the walls already. Yep. Oh, I'm not safe here. Okay. Oh. Let's see what's going on over here first, I guess. There's just a bunch of rusted, rotted out iron versions here. Serpent's bow. Oh, hi. Let's take a look at the Serpent's Bow. Let's see. Alright, 11 Arcane and 15 Dex. Has Mighty Shot. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous stakes imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents. That's actually kind of cool. Alright. Oh, hi. Ah, you got my foot. Oh, it still got me? Dang. Burn away the impurities. Okay. Lots of Aeonian butterflies in here. Lots of Aeonian butterflies, in fact. Cool. Hopefully this pathway leads to that ledge over there that I can't reach. Nope. Leads to a boss. Alright, we'll come back for it. I doubt this works, but we try it. Yeah, I figured the Clean Rot Knights couldn't be rotted. There's two of them! I did not realize. Until just now. Retail Beach. There we go. Hey, Shucks. What's up, brother? Oh, that's the wrong one. It's fine. That just means you like to hang out with me. That's all. Oh, is it shitty weather there too? scarab. This would have been nice to have before defeating the Draken. Where's the door? Where's the door? I want to leave, Ferris. Yeah. It doesn't take much to get drenched in rain. I'll say that. Unless you're sweating, in which case that's, maybe worse? Can I climb this? I totally can. Fuck yeah. Venomous Fang. Oh, it's a fist weapon. 72 poison buildup. That's a lot, actually. Yeah, it's pretty rough. The weather over here yesterday was brutal, too. Thunderbolts and lightning, hail. There's tornadoes right near my house. It was something. But it's all past now. Feeling just fine. This was a really cool little dungeon. I feel like I would have hated it more if the rot were more prevalent. Or if I didn't have flames cleanse me. 45,000. I'm starting to get up there for rune cost on levels. Feeling it. We're getting stronger. I don't think I can jump down there, though. Pretty sure that is extra death. Maybe? I might be able to jump down somewhere over here, though. Maybe? Okay. So I can jump to the tree. Oh, that stuff. Okay. Quarter of the way to VIP number 2. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh. There's just a stake of America down here. Somber Stone 5. What is this giant glintstone doing here, though, is the question. Seems like something that should be in Liurnia, Ray Lucaria, somewhere around there. Why is there a Stake of America here? Five-hour exam? That sounds awful, dude. Well, at least it's over. Did you get to leave early or anything if you finished, or is it just like, did you have to stay the whole time? Okay, well, at least there's that. It's just flowers. Don't care about that. This is a bit more annoying. Oh, not quite poisoned yet. Yeah, I imagine that'd be annoying as hell. 5-hour exam. I'd be tired too by the time I got home. I will go back and get my souls eventually, presuming I don't die to whatever's down here. It's just... 'tis a silly thing. Rock sling. Yeah. First FE bingo? I don't know. I have to think of a bingo card first. Meteorite stuff. That sounds neat. Besides Vince Roy's thing, I wouldn't want to step in on his territory, you know? Okay. Oh. Perfume bottles, huh? That's another thing I never really messed around with last time, was perfumes. Apparently it's like one of the strongest offensive buffs you can use is one of the perfumes. I just had no idea. I see the loot. One sacramental bud, huh? Though I do remember Kuroi mentioning his bingo card. I think I fulfilled one of the bingos, which was having a character die to exact damage. That's how Silas died for the Iron Man. It's very exciting. It's good stuff. Where's this? I'll grab this Grace and see what this dude's talking about. Actually, I'm gonna grab this Grace. Go get my souls. And then we're gonna come back to here. That's the Aeonia Swamp Shore. Dude, FEA challenge, dude. Nice. Too much FE7. Never enough. Nah, I definitely understand. Playing the same game too much over and over and over again definitely stales it a bit. Three Houses is and has been one of my favorite Fire Emblem games for a while. But after doing a full playthrough, a challenge playthrough, and then like 3 Iron Mans back to back over the course of like 6 or 7 months, I was like, dude, it's time to put 3 Houses down. Yeah, it's sad. Exactly, Shocks. Something that's supposed to happen over here? Or is he maybe looking toward the boss arena here? It's really up to you, honestly. I know you really like randomizers, but if you want to impose some other challenge on yourself, you could try it. Oh, those guys die really easily, actually. Yeah, these guys die really easily. So then you just did your swords only run and your FE7 randomizer. So that's not even finished? Yeah. Ooh, got him. Sacred Ring of Light. Ooh. Yeah, that's the constant struggle with FE7 is the fact that even if you play perfectly, the AI can just dick you in Living Legend and Battle Before Dawn. You can have all the advantages in the world. And still just lose. Why are there marionettes out in the middle of the swamp here? I'm guessing I've already been out here. Yeah, it's Celia Crystal Tunnel. Okay. Just need to find some more stuff here in the swamp. I guess down over here is really the last area I haven't been. Somewhere out that way. So far, the fact that I didn't explore this area, not really relevant. Because the only thing I've found is a bunch of Aeonian butterflies. I need water too. How many different mounted units are there? Oh, geez. Tons. We got... Alright. The short list starts, obviously, Seth, Franz, Ford and Kyle. Do you just want horses or flyers too? Can you fucking... Oh! Hi. Didn't see you there. Because if you want flyers too, there's Vanessa, Tana, Cormag. Alright, enough. Loot can be one, but she could also just go Sage instead. I think Mage Knight is absolutely the correct play, though. Oh, classes. Paladin, Cav, Mage Knight, Pegasus, Wyvern, and then their promoted classes too, obviously. Nomad Trooper, Ranger, I guess they call it, for your bow boys / heroes. Then there's Ephraim and Erica's personal classes, the Night Lord. There's quite a few. Quite a few mounted classes. Oh, Great Knight as well. From the armored side. Yeah, that's a ton. Were you thinking of a no mounted run? Because that would be brutal, man. Rescue dropping is some of the coolest stuff that you can do in FE8, well, GBA in general. I wonder if I can rot these. Mounted only in 1 unit per each class. Okay. That could be good. Let's test this. Oh, I sure can. That is an overloaded rot boy. Got him. Promoted class, yeah. So, like, you could use Seth and Franz. Well, you banned Seth, but, like, so you could use, like, Franz and Kyle, but you make one a Paladin and one a Great Knight. Eventually. And that would be your one of each class. Sounds like a plan to me. Use Naomi and Amelia. Brave. Very brave. Okay. And Ewan, see, I can see it. Like, Ross is a good trainee. And I can see using Amelia even, because she comes at a point in the game where she's not completely unusable, and you can abuse a lot of enemies on her, like quartering the archer and archer abusing for a little bit, stuff like that. But Ewan, oh god, Ewan, oh boy, Ewan. Okay. That's one problem dealt with. Yeah, both the Lord promotions are forced promos, like story promos. At the same time, no less. Got him. Guys. Oh, what a bad dog. I fucking hate these things so much. Fuck me. Okay. Bow units only? Now, is that bow only as in can eventually use bows? Okay. So what about a unit like Garcia or Ross that can promote into a bow unit, but are not a bow unit at base? Because they can both go into warrior. Allowed? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not so bad, though. Like, obviously you can't use characters like Seth, Franz, any flyers. So that's a bit annoying. Also, no staff users, no magic users. But your want for stabs kind of goes to the wayside if you're never taking counterattacks. I guess. But you can also use units like Garrick. He can be a ranger. Let's see. Inez, obviously. Oh, really? There's only 5? Namie, Garrick, Ross Garcia, and Inez. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 5 total units. Well, alright. To be fair, though, throughout GBA, you're probably only getting, like, 5 really good combat units to begin with. Then you deploy, like, a staff user, a dancer, and maybe, like, one other flunky-style character, someone for rescue dropping or something like that. Maybe have, like, 6. If you're really pushing to have that much. So, I'm going to attempt to do the Great Jar's Arsenal. Challenge. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. We rise. Look at those eyes. Alright. Oh, the PTSD of this run back, man. Oh, okay, I'm on fire. Just shoot at me. There we go. No, I'm stuck. I can't get to his chest. Oh, okay. Well, I am underground now. Cool. Yeah, check out my Fire Emblem Awakening challenge run, guys. It was a Krabben only. Alright, can we define challenge? If by challenge you mean one of the meta ways to play the game, then absolutely. Great challenge run. Am I safe here? Yes. Oh, that hit me? Unbelievable. Yep, you got it. You finally stagger, huh? At the very end. I know you have like 0 HP left. No promoted units, including pre-promotes. No arena ranked. Iron Man Hector hard mode. So, probably a Hector solo for a while. And then Oswin. Alright. Probably start with this guy. Because he's the biggest pain. That was a complete miss. Nice. Love that. $7 years ago. Okay, we rotted him. Ate all those swords with my big shield, that's good. Oh. Oh, you said comment 7 years ago about someone saying, damn, I thought when the Lord dies the run was over. It was a joke. Yeah, no. Okay. You just disappear out of existence for a second? What the fuck was that? You didn't get rotted. Fuck you, guy. He got hit by, like, the last tick of the first breath. And then that's it. Annoying. Alright. His poise actually isn't that high. Just keep getting clipped by his wide swing arc. How is he not staggered yet? That's what I want to know. Nice. Alright, well, I have 0 consumables left for the rogue, but the rogue is relatively easy, so it should be fine. I say relatively easy. He's not super easy, but should be able to manage. Yeah, I don't want to use too much mana on that, so I was trying to sift through spells and I realized I just want this. This is one issue with the rogue, is that trying to get Bestial Vitality back on myself is going to be a problem, because he sprints around a lot. There we go. Fucking Christ. Oh, no. How did he recover from that so fast? Like, he was literally staggered. And then he managed to parry me before I could get out of my attack. Like, what? I mean, this is the worst part right here, is dealing with these things. jumping attacks. Oh, that didn't even kill him, dude. Just fucking die, dude. Can you drop loot for me? Whatever. Okay. Round 2. This guy's just susceptible to eating a bunch of fast attacks back to back. His poise is relatively low. You just go in and duff him while he doesn't have his weapon two-handed. When he does, you can take a step back. Took way too much damage against them. Here we go. Got him. Poised through it. Oh, look at this guy move, dude. You really try harding on me. All I gotta do is run away. Dude, rot is so good. Know what you should do? I mean, have you checked to see if 3 houses is working for you? Because you could always just start that. You know? Plenty of stuff to do there. Plenty. And if you want to talk about goofy challenge runs, you can do all sorts of dumb shit with 3 houses. Alright. Let's fight this last guy. I'm trying to wait for Bestial Vitality to fall off so I can reapply it, because you can't just retroactively like, refresh it. If I cast it again while it's already on, it doesn't do anything. As far as I'm aware, anyway. So I'm trying to wait for it to fall off so I can refresh it, but I don't know how long it lasts. Because there's nothing indicating the duration. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak. And then we'll see if it's gone by then. Hey, it did fall off. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. After I kill this guy, I need to run AFK for a couple minutes and take medicine. I kind of want to, like, see if I survive a crit with my big shield or not. Yeah, he tried to parry me there just for a second. I can't do it now because he broke my shield. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Hit it again. Yeah, I need to stop trying that mid-fight. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Great jar is vibrating. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last time I came through and did this, I was maybe like level 60. And currently almost level 90. So there's that. Yeah. I think we're done. I think we did basically everything in Caelid. I'll go through here real fast, see if there's anything there, but pretty sure there's not. Oh no, there is probably one more thing we can do, which is find the death bird, but that's not the button I pressed at all. But it's like I need to level up anyway, now that I think about it. More faith. There are lots of birds here. Jesus. He just poised right through that breath attack. keep going to switch between hands. Stop it. I'm trying to drink a potion. You're being unreasonable, sir. I said I needed to go take medicine. And that is very true. So, I will be back in a minute. Don't have too much fun without me. I know it's a tough ask. I return at last. Hello. Well, there's loot to be had. I must oblige. What is he doing? Okay, there we go. His pathing is unbroken now. Yep. Oh, there's some ruins over here. Yeah, I actually don't think I ever came down into these. So I like avoiding these birds as much as possible because they're fucking annoying. Alright. There's some sludgy boys here. It's fine. Although that was not a lot of runes to be protecting, so I suppose understandable. What are these guys protecting? Oh yeah. Green means go, baby. Oh, are they protecting a cave? Ooh, they are. Ooh. Oh. I'm dumb. I actually might have my brain melting out of my ears right now. I've literally been to this cave. Oh, off to these ruins. And then I believe we're off to Altus. After that. You don't say. Jesus, get off me. Alright. I'm gonna be a cock about it. Let's dance. Annoying ass birds. All right. No, hello. Don't mind if I do. It's a trap. No, it's not a trap. It's the Sword of Saint Trina. Let's see. Ta-da, ta-da, here we go. Oh yeah, it's the sleep build-up sword. Yeah. Ta-da. There's a faint purple mist that spreads across a wide frontwards area. Inflicts the sleep ailment upon foes. It's pretty cool, but we don't have the int for it, so. Oh well. Another one. Another one of these. I fucking hate these birds. Let me jump over that. Fuck you, guy. God. Just want to explore the ruins, and the birds are being dicks about it. Alright. think we are good to go here. So, to get to Altus Plateau, we've got to go here. So, I suppose I'll start here. And we'll head around. Actually, I want to stop by the round table and maybe upgrade my... Oh, actually, no, EG can do it for me. Right here. Hey, buddy.
You've defeated General Radha. The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. There is no parallel to your chance to you. Lady Rani's fate once again stirs. Descend underground and make it yours. Or Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him. And head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task, apparently a matter of great urgency. You need not await Blythe. Descend underground and make it yours, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Plus 16. We're at S faith scaling already? Woo. Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing all the damage. I think we'll have to go down this way. And this is at B faith now. It starts at C, so it's working its way out. We can jump down here. Alright, so we are on our way up. Yep, just go straight. Hold W. Now, one thing that will be nice is once we do eventually make our way to Landell, fuck you, guy, is that we get a lot of incantations. So I am looking forward to that. Worse. What's up here? I just saw a pathway. I wanted to see where it leads. Oh, is this up to the... Yeah, there's the merchant right there. Yeah, there's the, This leads up to the church. Right. I forgot there was this pathway down from the church. Did I grab everything I wanted from you?
I don't want it.
I could grab some rune arcs, I guess. That's about it.
Be on your...
Yeah, my horseback. And what off? Now, Nokron would be a nice place to go for another sustain talisman. Currently, I'm using the... Oh, actually, I'm using the wrong items. There we go. Normally, I use these 3 talismans. The gradual heal over time is getting worse and worse as I upgrade my vigor. But it's still a nice quality of life thing to have while you're just out exploring for extended periods of time. Which is the Blessed Dew Talisman. And then the Crimson and Cerulean Assassin's Daggers. Giving back a chunk of HP and FP whenever you do a critical. Really, really nice. However, there are 2 talismans that I'll want eventually that come much later that I'm starting to get access to. The first one being it's one of the remembrance items from the Regal Ancestral Spirit, and one of the quest rewards from the Volcano Manor, which is, I forget what they're called. It's like the Taker's Talisman or something like that, and then I don't remember what the remembrance item is, but it basically, whenever you kill something, you get back some FP and some HP. Rather than having to get a critical, it just happens every time you get a kill. Which is super nice. Starcaller Cry. Now the great thing about this greatsword is it's actually 2 weapons. If you, so you know how with my claws I wield them with 2 hands, and I have 2 of them. It's the same thing with Radahn's swords. There's one across your back and one over your shoulder, and when you go to dual wield them, you take the other one off your back, and then you have both. It's really cool. One of my friends used those for his entire playthrough. Except he went and got a duplicate of the Remembrance and got a second sword and was using 2 of them instead of just 1. I don't know if he had to wait until New Game Plus for that or not, but it's pretty tight. As for me, I'm never going to use either of those items on this character, so I will accept my 40,000 souls graciously and level up Faith once more.
Always good to so. Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber, and I have an inkling it could spell, so I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
I'm scary, apparently. Look at me go. Alright, so already upgraded.
Greeting. Are you here for...
Am I here for spirit tuning, actually? Let's try it. One of my boys is a big fan of the burb. Says it's really good. So we can give it a shot.
Greeting.
I don't use the spirits very often, but
I can hear it. The howl. You should keep... I know you I feel like I can see how and why. I can understand their yearn. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the Certified Spirit Tuner.
Certified Spirit Tuner. Alright, all the way to +5. Curtsy. Oh, baby. Alright, so now we have... We can carry around the Stormhawk with us. Try it out if we ever feel inclined to. And I think before we actually do start Altus, my very last stop will be the Turtle Pope. Because I'm pretty sure I've got a couple of books to turn in for spells. Then, off to Altus. Hello, Pope Turtle. Hello. Oh, do I not have any books? I could have swore I did. Yeah, I do. Oh no, there's cookbooks. Never mind, I thought I did.
Is this?
Okay. I guess we are done here. Right. And off we go. Just double check and see if there's anything around the side here. Any loots to be had? A little bit of herba. A little bit of that good herba. And we're off. Smithing stone 4. Alright, I meant to check the, I meant to check what kind of somber stones I had after I upgraded the Cypher Pata to upgrade the Dragon Communion Seal, since we're using so many dragon incantations now. Though I suppose the incantations are plenty strong enough on their own at the moment. Vulgar Militia are the worst. The actual worst. No. I think it's the dogs and birds from Caelid. Those might actually be my least favorite, like, random enemies in the game to deal with. You saw it and I saw it, so I mean I have to go back and get it. There's a ledge right here. One up on the side. Right there. Little platforms to jump down to each of them. I mean, It's a smithing stone. Absolutely take those. I do not see any loot on the other pathway down either, so I think we should be all set here. How did that miss? If I do ever allocate the stat points to wielding that Gargoyle's Black Blade, probably gonna... Well, I do need to put more points into endurance. Yeah, I knew I heard another one. And another. Neat. And another. Oh, is this guy just sitting there the whole time? You know what, dude? You got it. You're good, brother. You had a long day in the mines. These fucking guys. Nice. Yeah, I deserve it. I got hit by it. I deserve the damage. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to rot a tree sentinel, dude. It's gonna be good. Fucking bats. There's gonna be so many of them up here too. Oh, that's a neat little pathway up here. I don't think I ever found this one. If you need to start sprinting on a small platform, you can always just rotate your character in a little tiny circle and then press the sprint button down while you're rotating. That way you don't do your little back step and jump off the ledge. Or just walk into a wall or something if you're on a really tiny ledge, like a coffin or something. Did I... Did not. Now I'll take a free backstab every day of the week. I can tell you that. Be rewarded. But I suppose because the Cypher Pata weighs 0, I guess we can just switch back and forth between them. Whatever weapon I decide I want to use. Other than this, even though I have this upgraded all the way. Well, not all the way, but like enough. Oh, yeah. The dragon spells are just awesome. Again, I cannot speak to their practicality, but they are quite fun. In fact, I can speak against their practicality quite a bit. If you're ever in a situation like that where you need a sweeping attack or a large cone, that ain't the one, Chief. It's too slow. I suppose I could re-equip Aspect of Crucible Tail for something like that, because it is a bit quicker. It's not the quickest, though. Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I didn't take that much damage. If I had died, I would have been very upset, but... if the worst that happened there is I have to walk up this ladder again, then I'm fine with it. Climb up, I guess. I missed completely. Okay. Now there's another weapon over here that has a really great effect. Very similar to the talisman I was talking about earlier. It's called the Serpent God's Sword. which gives you life back every time you get a kill. Not so great with holy damage. Deals with physical just fine. Yeah, the Serpent God's Curved Sword. If this were anything other than like a tiny curved blade, it would be so much better. But it's just so small. The range is just really bad on it. Not a big fan. But it could just be one of those items that you have. Maybe if you're power stancing with curved swords, you could use that in your offhand. Get the effect off of it. I'm gonna try and hit both of them with this breath. Did not reach the far one at all. That's brutal. Sirens are really annoying to deal with. Get rid of these two first. If you're gonna let me cast it, I'm gonna cast it. Did not cast. Dicks. Alright. Okay, I rolled through all of that. You know what? You're the one rotting, not me, so I'll wait over here. And that's what I thought. Dude. XX Decay is... Oh, it's so good. I'm a big fan. Who's ready to rot a magma worm? I'm ready. I'm so ready, dude. Perfect. Yeah, you show that wall who's boss, brother. Alright. Let's see what the Stormhawk does. So it's buffed me. I see that. I don't know how it's buffed me, but I am buffed. It's getting kind of owned by this magma, though. Kind of funny for a bird. fast enough. He's still rotting, by the way. Dude, rot is gross. It's so good. Alright. So we have the Magma Worm's Scale Sword. This is a weapon I could use, though I don't have the strength to use it without a Rune Arc equipped. But let's take a look at it. Its ability. Magma Guillotine. That's a really fast, strong attack. That's the fast attack? That's a strong attack, like... Trying to see if it has a follow-up of some sort, chain into itself. Yeah, okay. If you hit this twice, you'll do a follow-up where you do a second slam forward, then drag the blade back. It's actually pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Ah, yes. Look at my lost grace over here. Like, I'm being passive-aggressive. I'm not talking to the grace anymore. Oh, yeah. And welcome to the Altus Plateau. Though I do think I have both Dectus fragments, now that I think about it. Yeah, I have both. So I suppose we could have taken the correct path, which is up the Grand Lift. But there's so much more loot to be had coming through here. It just feels correct. Let's go the path with the most loot. So many spells to cycle through. Oh my god. How's my aim? Pretty good, man. I don't remember there being anything important in this giant-ass lake over here. Though I do remember going through and painstakingly killing every single one of the flowers before I knew they were susceptible to fire. That was fun. I was like, ooh, maybe it'll spawn a boss or something if I kill all the giant flowers in the lake. I don't know. There is a tunnel here. Alright, Sage's Cave. Ooh, maybe there'll be a Crystal Cave Moss in here. Oh, there are. Yep, there is. Fantastic. Alright. It's just a useful thing to have. Okay. It's gonna be one of those caves, huh? Where everything's an illusion. Can't really see that far without a torch. Although I think I do have the equip load to hold a torch now. Yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Hi there. None of these could possibly be a trap, right? Okay. Medium size with shield life for its size. Just has parry. Okay. Well, all right. Oh my god, unlock, please. Oh my god, I'm being owned. Christ. I got stuck on a rock. I do love critting skeletons. The little heads pop off their bodies whenever they die. Or whenever you crit them. They don't even die. But their heads will just boop, pop up off their bodies, and then they'll reform afterward if they're alive still. This guy couldn't possibly be telling me there's an illusory wall here, could he? It's a little on the nose, FromSoft. Just a little on the nose. Now that would have been the good one, right? If there was one behind that chest. We'll say there's some creatively hidden ones. If you're just barreling through here full speed. Raptor Talons. What's a Raptor Talons? It's another blood loss set of claws. Claw comprised of two sharp, thin blades wielded by the assassins of Ravenmount. This weapon allows them to imitate the attacks of deathbirds. Besides excelling at airborne attacks, its charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Really? That's kind of cool, actually. Alrighty. So there's the boss. So it's over here first. More loot. Yeah, I don't see. Raptor's black feathers and a skeletal mask. Yeah, there's some sick looking equipment here. And a different boss? Ooh, or maybe it's the back door. I don't know. Let's see here. Raptor's black feathers. Robe crafted by the black feathers of the birds of prey, worn by the assassin's raven mount. Ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. Okay. That's pretty cool, mate. Okay. Relentlessly digs into the wearer's face, it said. It's kind of grim, not gonna lie. Alright, boss time. Let's do this. Necromancer Garrus. Nice hammer, bro. Oh, that hurts. Hurts a lot. Okay. Hi. Family heads. Also, this room does not have another door, so I want to go the other direction. But first, let's read this weapon. It's a flail. Okay. Dex int. Deals half magic, half physical. Bludgeoning. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle of chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the Heretic Sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Oh, God. Unique skill, Familial Rancor. Gently rattle the copper heads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. So, that's disgusting. Yeah, there's another boss here. Oh. Oh, he's fucking invisible. Are you kidding me? Birdo, you better be getting him. Oh, fuck off. Alright, cool. The burb has him covered. I missed completely with that, didn't I? I see the splooshies in the water. Of course. Don't have to be able to see him if my Dragon Breath covers the whole fucking area. Holy shit, that was annoying. Oh, God. Alright. I just got a... Let's see... Was it Talisman? Cloaking Veil? Yeah. Conceals the wearer while crouching away from foes. Like, what do you mean conceals the wearer? Okay, so I have a buff. But it doesn't seem to be, like, making me invisible or anything, so... Hard to tell. Also, this room is gross. It's like hanging, like, hung people and stuff. It's pretty grim. Pretty grim. Yeah, never actually made it to that cave. It was all new for me. So, alright. Let me take a look at this sword here. Still puts us in heavy load to equip it. So let's grab a little bit more endurance. Alright, we're still in heavy load. Can I... maybe exchange this for that. Okay, and now we can try it out. I do have the strength to use it two-handed. It is just a great sword. Nice. Is there a follow-up to it? No. Okay, so it's just a thing. Got it. I suppose, since we just finished this cave, let's head back to the round table and upgrade this sword a bit.
Well, I took you no matter it's all out your own.
Nice. It's Somber Stones.
no matter. The girl has come alive as ever, time and Ted is good to see. An imprisoned monster at times. That's precisely what she feels. I've gone soft.
Eh. Alright. So, we're at Smithing Stone 5. Also, let me get this upgraded too while I'm here. All the way up to 5 as well. And I can start leaving that in my offhand. Oh, do I need this equipped if I don't have... No, I don't. Oh, if I don't have the torch, I can use my regular talismans with the sword now. Fuck yeah! Oh, it's a good day. It is a good day for progress. Abandoned coffin. Huh? Abandoned coffin. Why is this called abandoned coffin? There's no coffins here. Are these coffins? Is there a chest here? Betrayal of the highest magnitude. Immediately upset. Alright, let's try this sword out. This guy's blind as hell. What? That's fair. Nice. Deals a decent amount of damage. Staggers a bit. I mean, it's just a standard greatsword. Nothing out of the ordinary. I do like its hit detection. Thing. It hits like the little black and red fire. That looks really cool. I'm a big fan of that. I feel like a right proper paladin now, to be honest. Decently heavy armor, switching between spells and melee. Oh, fuck yeah. It feels good. It's a little less incantation based than I would have liked, but at the same time, I hate relying on just spells, you know? It's like if I run out of mana and mana flasks, and my entire build is built solely around the ability to use spells, I no longer get to play the game until I die or find a bonfire. So, definitely like a... Paladin feels like the correct term for it, because... Ruler's Mask. What does Ruler's Mask give me? Increases faith? Well, that's pretty good. Oh, if I had heavier armor, I would totally do that. Right? Oh, dude, look at that. That's gorgeous. Like, if I had heavier equipment to wear for better damage negation and stuff, other than this, I would totally do that. We'll wait for now, because I know we're getting a really good set of armor In lane, Dell. Why are you here? I don't remember this guy being here. Alright, he's rotted. What just happened? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that guy spawning the first time I came through here. Because I definitely came this exact way the first time through the game, too. And that guy never spawned. He spawns elsewhere. This feels really nice. I really like this sword, too. The fact that it's scaling with my faith is incredible. It's only D faith scaling. It's nothing huge, but it still feels really nice to use. Especially like the ability to stagger enemies like that. It's quite nice. It is quite nice. So my buddy built a Dex Int, a little bit of endurance, a little bit of vigor, spell sword character. I bet plays very remarkably similar to this one. Got him. But yeah, Lensex for me spawned. Like, I don't have the map, so I can't really show it, but where is the map here? Can't even see it in the fog. Feels bad. Lux Ruins. Ah, yes, we have enough for another flask. Bowling. No signatures. Alright, cool. And we have 2 more. 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 2 7-4. That's probably fine. Especially if I'm going to be leaning more toward using this sword now. Which would be pretty legit. I remember this area. I definitely horse parkoured my way onto that platform. Basically scaling one of these walls here. Yeah, just like that. Ah, I saw him. I tried to roll. I love how he jumps on your face. He's like, haha, I'm gonna kill you. Stab, 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 stab. And then he jumps off, and you just immediately leave and one-shot him. Where did it go? I don't want to test this. Oh. Okay. Bruh. My ankle. Been bitten. Okay, well, we'll go back down to the boss in a minute. I know exactly where it is now. I'm looking for that scarab. Because it's one of the teleporting ones, so it should be around somewhere. Would have been very Dark Souls sort of to have, like, for them to have it teleport to the bottom. Over here somewhere. I don't see it though. Is it maybe it just did, maybe it actually did disappear? Doesn't feel right, but it might have. I feel like I'm hearing it somewhere. The most pointless endeavor of horse parkour to get a single golden rune one. Yeah, no, I don't hear it. Alright, let's see what's down here. Who could have guessed? Hard fight. Ritual Sword Talisman. Is that the one that gives you more attack when your HP? Yeah. When you have a maximum HP, you have higher attack. Which is interesting. It's definitely one of those talismans that rewards good play. But I don't play good most of the time, so... Oh yeah. These guys just cower in fear if you've killed the queen of the area. So if there's any more demi-humans around here, except maybe the big one. Which we'll never know. But yeah, see? He knows. Knows. Well, at least they know. Oh, this guy didn't get the memo. Alright, we'll fight these big boys. I got a two-hander now. Baby. Ugh. Two hits, a jump and a charge, or two charges. Oh no, two jumps will do it. I'll try it this time. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Well, I was going to try it. Let that be known. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so we can heft to the medallion here. It's pretty sick. So this is the intended entrance to Altus, then hopefully the map will be along the road here somewhere. It's legitimately been a long time since I've come through Altus. Again, most of my characters that I play kind of just die in Liurnia, if I'm being honest. Like, we did come through Altus on New Game Plus, but would hardly call that, adventuring through the area. I mean, if you're just gonna stand there. Again, they may not be great, but boy are they fun. I've still never gotten a critical on one of those. One of the boys told me that you can stagger most flying enemies out of the air, like bats and sirens and even those guys. And if you do, while they're on their backs, you can get a crit on them. But I've never been able to get a crit on a flyer. I've done it to people off horseback, and you would think it's the same thing. I don't know if the window's smaller or what, but yeah. Don't know. There's the map. Did he see me? I don't think so. I'm a snake. Oh. Uh-oh. I would feel bad if this guy wasn't a dick. You know? Yeah, those knights can suck one. Real talk. 49,000. Yeah, I doubt we have 15k in the inventory, so... Time to get the map. There he is! We found him! Hey!
Look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you. I'm yet to find the noble gold mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know.
What do you have for me now? Great Heal. Flame Fortification, Lightning Fortification... Magic negation, magic fortification. You know what? I'm gonna buy these. I'll even get that too. I don't want the healing ones. But look at all those damage negation ones, so maybe I can retroactively swap those out for... Now, the Noble Gold Mask is on this bridge here, like not far away, if I remember correctly. So I kind of want to hustle over there real fast. Then maybe I can tell him where he is. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to my brain. Let's see if I can. Wow, that is a narrow, quite the narrow line. He was standing right next to us, but he kind of overlapped with him, if I'm being honest. He didn't get hit. How I feel about that. Alright. The finger lickers here. The homie. Cookbook, yes. Unseen assassins, you say? So I'll take that too. Tell me about these unseen assassins. Some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Erd Tree sentries once carried torches that could cast light on these prowlers. Erd Tree sentries. Tree sentries. What Erd tree sentries? Nothing can touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Rosas's light can give them form. Yeah, that's just puzzle stuff. He's not here. Yeah, no, he's not here. So I think we take the portal to the other side and he's over there? I know he's on one of these bridges. Yep, there he is. Okay, and now we go back here. Go talk to the homie, and we should be able to tell him where the gold mask is. I mean, I imagine so. Because he didn't pop up over there with us. Well, this is one of the quest lines I wanted to do. Got him. Hey.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays, and to you too, my sin.
All right, cool.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, so it's not super far, but it's farther than it looks. The weapon artist. Okay, and now if I go here, take the portal again. Hey, Fury. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Welcome. Oh, is he over there? I think he's over there. Oh, he's there. Figuring these out. Probably for a chemistry contest. Nice. Very cool.
Ah, we meet thanks to you. I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the Great Master's cogitation. The Master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger, and though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through. Further study of Indeed, I May the Golden Order shine.
So that's it? Okay. Go to the bonfire again after talking to them and come back. See if something happens. They're gone, maybe? It still says they're there. Damn you, Corin. Okay, well. So what are you doing for the chemistry contest, Fury? You can't just tell me you're doing that and then not tell me what it is. Chemistry has to be one of the most confusing subjects to learn, but it's got the coolest practical application. Oh, right, this is the Amber Shard? Yeah, Amber Starlight. I don't know what it's for. I found it before. Never figured out what it was about. The only person I know of that deals with the Starlight Shards is Saluvis. So maybe we can go talk to him. The Sacramental Buds are nice. I still don't have enough crystal moss to craft much with them, though. Oh. Speaking of crafting, it's been a long time since I've been to this menu. Do I have anything that boosts immunity, robustness, and focus? Robustness, immunity, focus. Let's see. For greases, I just have fire, blood, and dragon wound. And we just got a bunch of regular pots. So instead of using fetid pots, we can use regular pots. Lightning pots, fire pots. I've got plenty of materials to make fire pots now. We should have those around, just in case. In case I run out of FP to throw like a black fireball. Sorry, black flame. Not even the guy I was aiming for, but we got him. Wow, that was annoying as fuck. I'm gonna need you to not. This guy is both deaf and blind. That's incredible. It's a bear. That bear got fucked. Got him. This feels like a boss arena, but it's just a rune bear. Oh, I rolled through that. Again, I'm like mid-roll for this shit. Dude. Rune bears. Tanky motherfuckers. Somehow, though, still less obnoxious than the dogs in Caelid. Right, this place. No reason for me not to just sit back and throw fireballs at him, because it's like ridiculously effective damage. Yeah. Perfumer's Grotto. Great. I love the perfumers. I've been here before, though. I don't remember it being a bunch of the crossbow guys, more along the lines of the vial throwing ladies. Bottle throwers, whatever they are, that they send. How did you get up there? Okay. If I had thought about it, probably would have allocated one more FP flask, since I knew I would be hucking a lot of fire at some flowers. Oh. It should be fine, I think. A bunch of bags. There we are. Didn't quite die. Alright. Got some loot. Yup. This motherfucker right here. Yeah. First off, harassed me the entire time I was down there in those mines. And then when I finally got here to fight him, I fucking fell off the ledge. And on my way back to get my souls, I was like right about to go past him. He fucking knocks me off the ledge again and I died. I lost like over 300,000 souls at that point. And I still think to the day, that's my record for a number of souls lost in a single death. It was all to that motherfucker right there. But, I mean, my original character did basically have 0 ranged abilities, so... I wonder if I can rot this flower. The answer is yes. Unintended firebomb, but that's fine. Hey, Jordan. Oh dear. What did you do, Jordan? What have you done? I saw your little Rebecca emote in the Fire Emblem channel this morning, but I was far too bleary-eyed and tired to come up with literally anything to say about it. Iron Man of Rebecca. So just like an Iron Man using Rebecca, or what? Okay. So Hector hard mode Iron Man using Rebecca but not centered around her. Or sorry, but focused on Rebecca. That seems difficult. Oh, shit, here's the other one. Alright, well. Oh, he died to the rot. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna rot this one too. Eat some damage. Ooh, that hit me. Ouch. And that's gonna hit me too. We got Tilda Hector defending the throne map. That is not very far. That's like 3 chapters. Thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, God. It's been so long since I used magic against this guy. I forgot that attack existed. Missed. Again. Hi. I get it, Jorda. Trying to focus around Rebecca as a unit is very difficult, especially in Hector hard mode. Like, not really much else to say about it beyond that. Hector hard mode's no joke. It's very tightly tuned, and you can very easily make mistakes in it. Well, in the early game specifically. Hell yeah. Close to a level up, too. May as well. Okay. Someone else was messing with him. Unfortunate. I think we're just back to Faith now that we have all the strength and endurance we want. Well, I probably should have put 1 point in strength, because if I don't have my Great Rune active, I can't use this sword yet. Because it's, strength requirements, you need, like, strength times 1.5 to be able to wield the weapon. Alright. Oh, the big tail sweep. We just get that eyeball right there. Oh, yes. Rot is really good. I hope that Melania is at least poisonable. Otherwise, this fight's gonna be really hard for me. Hey, there's Jesse. Alright, the Giant Crusher. The old massive hammer and nothing else. It's just it's an unforgivingly large hammer. I'm gonna go up to that ruin up there. I'm not going straight into Leyndell. So are these the Erd Tree sentries that note was talking about? Because if they are, then we need to like farm these. Minor Erd Tree Church. Old mortar seal. Hey. Maybe you secretly do like Elden Ring, and you just don't know it yet. Oh, it takes 17 int to use the Fundamentalist Incantation booster. I think you'll like watching me get owned by a couple of enemies here, so at least there's that. There's a couple of bosses I want to try and fight before I finish the stream today. Plus, there's always the chance of gravity. The insidious killer, ever lurking in the shadows. There's a spot somewhere here. Where was it? Yeah, it's like right up here. So I need to get to... Yeah, I want to fight that dragon again. Because it popped up and did its thing for like a few seconds. Got to like 70% health and then dipped. but I know for a fact you fight it in this zone. If we can make our way around to that area, we can fight it now. And I want to, because I'm pretty sure it gets some cool incantations, and I want to try those. So yeah, we're just going to follow this road. So we're going to go to here. Over to here. And then just follow the road all the way up. Until we eventually get to here. And the boss is like up in this area, I believe. Alright. So I want to rematch with that motherfucker. He didn't die. That's unfortunate. Alright. I left the blue beams there so I don't get sidetracked. 'Cause there's a lot of like branching roads and forks and stuff like that. So to make sure that I stay along the path, I left all these little waypoints, pins in the road as they are. This does not look like the correct area. But it should be. Oh, is it up here? Yeah, it's up this way. Oh, Jesus! Scared the shit out of me. I thought I saw loot. Like a loot shiny. But I guess it was shiny off of one of their helmets or something? I don't know. That scared the shit out of me, though. For sure. I jumped. Maybe it's not up here? I think I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. We're really far away from it still. So I do need to go back down. Now here is another enemy that scared the absolute bejesus out of me when it happened. 'Cause say hello to everyone's favorite friend, Knife Cat. It scared the absolute shit out of me the first time it happened. I was like, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, did you see me jump over that knife? Oh, okay, well I got hit by that one. And that one. But I dodged that one. That was super cool. I gained more. That is fair. Knife Cat's kind of a jerk, to be honest. There we go. Now we're going to get a larval tear from this, which is really interesting. Because I think what you need larval tears for is rebirth with Renala. She lets you reallocate all of your stat points and such, allowing you to be born anew. But if there are creatures in the game that do that somehow, and then it gets reverted, and I don't really know what the implication here is. Like, there was a zombie sitting here cowering in the corner, and then when I killed the zombie, he exploded into a knife cat. There's what I was looking for. I hear my lightning. Poison is probably, like, once you get past the the early game, poison has got to be the least threatening thing, unless the cloud itself deals damage to you. Which these don't. Yeah, if there's a zombie invasion and you see one cowering in a corner, don't kill that one. Because a giant knife cat's gonna pop out of it and murder you. And probably everything in your close vicinity. No, it's just the ones cowering in corners, Jordan. It's the Volt Goats. Look at them go, dude. Go on, roly-poly away. Roly-poly away. Yeah, look at him go. That's good stuff. Is it over here? There's a knight over here. Should probably deal with him. Oh. Why are you like this? Nails out of stamina. Thank you, Elise, for the stick. How's your run going, by the way? Oh no! Welcome back, Lanciax. I missed with all of that. I can't fucking see. Oh, that's not good. Get the fuck away from that. Oh, okay, we're home. Alright, I blew my rotten breath into his mouth. You only got Effie and Arthur killed so far? Well, that's good. Jesus. He hits so hard. Well, yes, I understand that Effie is one of your favorites. But... but... you know, you get to experience the game still, if you haven't game overed. Look at this guy. He's chasing me down. Out of here. Yeah, it's just the lightning damage that he does in conjunction with the rest of his damage is quite high. Is that Ash of War not just chilling around here somewhere? Oh, that's a really fun chapter. The Odin Niles chapter is a really good one. Do you have Felicia or Jacob? Yo, Jacob? Yeah. He's really good at fighting all the mages that come out of those villages. Yeah, boy. Also, small tidbit of advice. Try not to keep everybody paired up too much, because attack stance is really powerful for assisting with accuracy on that map. There's a lot of units, specifically Niles, but a lot of the units have a bit of a struggle with accuracy there. And the only one who doesn't really struggle with accuracy is probably Jacob. Silas and Effie are okay too because they're attacking into weapon triangle advantage most of the time, but well, rip Effie. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Oh, you already have Mozu. Okay. Bye, horsey. Yeah, Mozu will be fine too. Yeah, Silas. Anyone wielding a lance against those mages is going to be really good, but like Niles, for example, unless he's in attack stance with somebody, Niles' accuracy is looking at like sub 80. Usually around like 78, something like that, against the mages. That may just be a lunatic thing. I don't know how hit rates will look on normal or hard, to be quite honest. Actually, come to think of it, it may be... Yeah, your accuracy is maybe a little bit better. Because the, how do I put this? The enemies probably have lower weapon ranks, which means they'll have less avoid. At weapon triangle advantage. Whereas in Lunatic, everything has capped weapon ranks at all times. Hey, Kilo. Hey, it's been a long time. I'm doing well, and I hope you are. I'm a bit sick at the moment, but I'm well past the point of feeling awful. I'm just kind of trying to get the rest of it out of my system. You don't have to keep Flora alive, no, Jordan. Because in Conquest, you never really kill anybody unless you're fighting the furries on the mountain, in which case those guys are extra dead. Oh, I didn't go to the hero grave. That was one of the bosses I wanted to fight. What was the other one? There's another boss I wanted to fight today before the end of the stream. I don't remember who. Yeah, we'll just go back to the hero's grave. So what have you been up to that's had you so busy, Kilo? School work, making a website? Nice. Making a website for work, or just making a website? That did not plague him. Shit. For work? Okay. Oh, these assassins are so floaty. I'm out of stamina. Oh shit, okay. Nope, not doing that. Look at Umberto. Alright, he's on the bird. There we go. Yeah, now he's extra sick now. He's not rottable. Okay, never mind. Alright. Alright, let's use these. They're a bit faster. Oh, we got him tucked way up in the corner there. That was good. Got a lot of damage on him. Alright. Yeah, dude's throwing some bullshit at me, that's for sure. There we go. Me and the homie Birdo got him down, though. Let's go. The Black Knife. Do I care about the Black Knife? I don't think I care about the Black Knife. I can use it, but I don't think I care about it. Yeah, Blade of Death. How's Anode and... Oh, dang. That's a brutal start. I actually have legitimate concerns if you'll have enough units to complete Chapter 10 at this point. Because you've got Corin, Jacob, Elise, Silas. That's it. You're gonna get Nyx in Chapter 10, or Chapter 9, and Azora. Oh, Mozu, right. Mozu. Yep. I always forget that she's there that early. And then you're gonna pick up Camilla, Baruka, and Selena on, like, turn 2. It's gonna be pretty brutal. But I believe in you. Alright. If I remember correctly, this hero's grave is a son of a bitch and a half. I wouldn't be worried about Camilla dying. Outside of, like, a bunch of poison strikes from ninjas. I would be more concerned about game overing because the Camilla can't handle all of the Pegasus Knights by herself. Like, there's just too many that flood past you in that chapter. Like, I'm pretty sure outside of getting debuffed by a shuriken or seal defense and then hit, Camilla hardly even takes damage on that map, much less having a chance to die. Okay, there we go. Now we can get another level. I am going to drop that 1 point in strength now that I'm thinking about it, so we can continue using the two-hander even without the Great Rune active. Especially since eventually I'm going to want to use a different Great Rune. Probably probably Morgoth's Great Rune. I was expecting that to have more health. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Ooh. This is teaching you the mechanic of the hero's grave, which is to drag the shadowy figures into the light, and then they can take damage. I have to pee. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Really? You think XCOM's way more forgiving than Fire Emblem? Even on lower difficulties? I don't know about that. I've played some XCOM. Maybe it's because I tried playing XCOM on too high of a difficulty to start with. But XCOM felt really tough. Because you lose your units and then you have to train up new ones, and then if they're not trained, then they're just gonna die. It's like, I'll show you right here, this guy won't take any damage. My weapon will go right through him. But if I drag him back to here, it knocks the shadow off of him, and then I can knock the life out of him. Magic is used for healing range? No. Not in Fates, Jorda. Every staff has a set range on it. It's like if you look in Flora's inventory, she has a freeze staff. The freeze staff will just say 1 to 7 range. That's it. Or 1 to 10. I think it's 1 to 7, though. Grab these two, drag them back to the light. In basically every other Fire Emblem game, yes, you'd be correct. Magic does translate into like physic range and warp range and stuff like that, but Fates it is not. Step into the light, my friend. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I guess in XCOM I never really had the drive to reset for dead units. But you're absolutely correct. Though in Fire Emblem, they generally tend to give you units throughout that are like, oh, there's a light right here. Nice. They'll give you units throughout the game, especially in older ones that are like at least relatively caught up to the story. FE6 is a really, really good example of this, actually. By the end of the game in FE6, you have like 50-some units. Like 40 to 50 units. That's not an exaggeration. And you only have like 10 to 12 deployment slots per map usually, sometimes less. We'll say 8 to 12. Whereas every few chapters, one second. Every few chapters in FE6, you get new units. Like, not all new units, like a whole new, like, fresh team of people, but, like, oh, you get... In Chapter 14, you get a new healing unit. In Chapter 15, you'll get, like, a sniper. In Chapter 16, there's a bandit that's trying to blow up the town, but he's got a unique face, so you can go talk to him and recruit him. You can pick up him. And then Chapter 17, you can get this unit and this unit, and blah 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 blah. They have plenty of units that will join throughout the game. They may not be as strong as the units that you started the game with, if the units that you started the game with are still alive and being trained. But they're giving you units pretty consistently throughout the game. Every few chapters or so. Sometimes every chapter. So, I don't know how that is in XCOM. The newer Fire Emblem games are not as much like that, though. Three Houses gives you your entire squad from the word go. Oh! I did not see that lion in the floor underneath the water. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Neither did he. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah. Listen, I never really got that deep into XCOM. Like, I really enjoy... I enjoy the tactics gameplay, obviously. But I really enjoy a fantasy setting more than, like, a sci-fi setting. You can hide Azura in a corner, Jorda, but you can also kind of follow the guy around a little bit. Oh my god. I'm getting absolutely rocked by this guy. He's so erratic with his movement. Jesus, he's so fast. Okay, there we go. But yeah, you can just hide Azura, but what you can do is when the samurai that's patrolling around her goes past, you can just follow him, grab the chest to get her brass naginata to wield, and then you can walk her up to the dragon vein in the top right corner, and then she can activate that at some point when it's helpful to you. Ah. Hello, Mr. Gladiator Man. Let's get to it. I can't damage this guy yet, so I have to bring him to a light. I think the light is this way? Is. Come, scary Shadowmans. Go. Oh, don't you dare walk away from me. Now. You just kick at me? I don't think I've ever seen an enemy in a Souls game kick like that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that opened the boss door. Excellent. Alright, cool. There's very little you have to actually worry about in Chapter 9, Jorda. You can take that chapter very slowly. Actually, I need to be on this blade. Let's see what's over here. Hello! Oh, I wanted to backstab him. Hello! Don't mind me. Oh, you can backstab these? Today I learned. The dragon incantations are so cool. Oh my god. Oh, that could actually be really useful. Definitely going to use that during boss fights. The Dragon Crest shield is... It's just physical damage negation. That's really good. Kilo, I feel like I had a point that I was getting to about Fire Emblem versus XCOM, and I can't remember it now. Oh, you died to an invasion? Oh, yikes. Oh, rip run. Okay. Well, that's good. I know the... The further into the franchise that you get, I would say starting with, like, Fates, really? Awakening of Fates. The game gets less and less Iron Man friendly. Sci-fi or fantasy? Yes and no. That's kind of the reason why I never really stuck with XCOM. Is because I do prefer fantasy over sci-fi. But, like, I still enjoy the tactics gameplay. I'm sure I would really enjoy XCOM if I went back to it again. Like, I still enjoyed the game when I played it. It never really stuck because... I already had Fire Emblem, so... So in Awakening, it's the reverse of Awakening in Fates. So Fates is all of the... Well, if you're just going to sit back there and do that, I want to do this. The children are tied to the father in Fates, and the hair color is the mother's. Oh my god. He's so fast. And jumpy and swoopy. Yeah, I haven't played XCOM 2. I'm pretty sure I played XCOM 1, though. There we go. You may be able to get Mars from the Linhardt Jar shop eventually, Jorda. I don't know if it's Amiibo exclusive or not. Alright. I think that's it for today. We got through the hero's grave. Made some really good progress, actually. A lot better than I expected. But there's a ton of Altus to explore still. But I did achieve two major goals. The first one was getting Scribe Corin matched up with the Noble Gold Mask and hopefully be able to progress their story at some point. And fighting that big-ass dragon over here, wherever he was. Kicking his teeth in and getting that sweet, sweet incantation that I haven't actually looked at, but I want to. So let's pop back over here. Oh, Bach is here? Let's talk to Bach. Hey, Bach.
Bok the seamster at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garment.
I'm not wearing anything that needs adjustments, so...
Oh, please do be safe. Bok the ready to make...
Okay. Well, I don't have anything to give him, so... Well, let's see here. Memorizing spell. We got, yeah, right here. Lanciax's Glaive. Oh, it takes 40 faith? Oh, we're using it. I gotta try it out. Alright, let's see what this looks like. That's fucking awesome. Does it cast faster at a tap? And does it have a hold? No, but that is a really good, quick, sweeping hit. Like, I say quick, it's not like a swipe of a sword quick, right? Like, it takes a second. But if I've got, like, 7 dudes chasing me, and I can, like, sprint back and open some distance real quick, and then turn around and charge this up, you just blast all of them. Yeah. Also, it looks sick as hell. Time for end of stream? It is. It is. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not yet. I'm pretty sure I saw a Knight's Cavalry over here. Yeah, there he is. I'm going to clear out these soldiers and fight that Knight's Cavalry, and then I'm going to go. That's good stuff. Alright. Ah, that is just the most unfortunate. I doubt I can hit him with this. He's really, really fast. No, he's rotted. We're good. I just need to live. Maybe get some hits in on him. Get shoulder checked by a horse. You know, the usual. That's my fault. I saw that he was charging that and I didn't do anything about it. He's confused. goodbye. Oh, right in the crotch. That's... You hate to see it. Shared order. Nice. I'll have to look into Ashes of War at some point. But at current, none of my weapons have an open Ash of War slot, so it doesn't particularly matter. Well, alright, that's it. That's me for today. Alright. Do that. And do this. Hi there. I'm gonna go. It's been like 5 hours. It was a good time. When do I unlock the mirror? What do you mean by mirror? Either way. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna make some food real fast. And then I've got plans this evening. So, until I see you guys again, I'll be doing more Elden Ring tomorrow. And then, no stream on Monday, obviously. But you can chat with us in the Discord at any point if you want to. And then we'll be right back to our Conquest Lunatic Iron Man on Tuesday. Oh, to my character. Oh, the Einhard Jar shop is... I don't know when it unlocks. You just check the buildings. I've never built it, so I don't really pay attention to when it unlocks, but... Yeah. Anyway, I'm out of here. Catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. Normal stream time tomorrow, 2 to 7 Eastern, United States time. Oh fuck, I don't know. Eastern Standard. I'm leaving. Take care of yourselves. Stay beautiful and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wow, that really lags my camera whenever I minimize Elden Ring. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow hopefully. Bye.